Morning, folks. Good morning, Saya. Am I doing good? We got a brand new pedal drive in the kayak. We had a fantastic stream last night. Very happy about that. How's everything look? How's everything sound? Stream is smooth, mic is crisp. The sun is shining. The fish are biting, hopefully. Brew, 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 brew. I got some fire music blasting out the meta glasses. I am, however, gonna have to take the shirt that is under my hoodie off. Okay, what am I listening to? I'm playing that song again. That was Mumbo Sugar, M-U-M-B-O Sugar by Arc de Soleil. And goddamn was it good. I'm playing that one twice. Okay, I 100% just marked a school of fish. That's pretty cool. Oh, dude. If you put the hood up while you're listening to music through meta glasses, it like echoes it. Oh my God, it sounds so good. What the hell? That's actually crazy. It sounds so good. Sounds like I have headphones on. Getting ready for work? Nice. Congratulations. Jeez, choking on my coffee. Good morning. We are pedaling out to our deep spots today. We're gonna check for striper real quick, but we're gonna do a lot of bottom fishing today. It is absolutely gorgeous. I'm a little bit mad at myself I wasn't out here earlier. I definitely woke up on time, just lingered a bit. We'll see what happens. Only 5:50, yeah. Time zones. Just an hour late. I'd like to, show up at the spot at 6. And that's even kind of a little late. Prime would be pedaling out at 4:45 and getting there at 5:15. Sunrise at 5:30. And it's light before sunrise, a little bit light, so you got some visibility. But goddamn, we ain't doing that. Usually not up this early, yeah. We're just kind of taking a quick lap too. I'll go till the phone dies, and we're gonna do some night fishing, so. Unless the bite's good, then we stay. Yeah, I don't know why I don't play music more often through the meta glasses. I am jamming out right now. I guess probably because then they're going to be dead and I won't be able to record anything on them, but worth it. Worth the trade-off. Actually, this song kind of sucks. We're skipping. Skip. I was jamming. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, ba, ba, da, dum. I'll take this rod, put this rod away. Friday morning, striper fishing. We're gonna throw this 1/2 ounce bucktail around. All right, shutting off the music. Locking in. Jarvis enhance. Enhance ×2. Something on my left here on the side scan. Feels like there's still a bit of incoming left. Working this bucktail low and slow. What's up, Danglendale? Good morning, sir. Gorgeous out. Dude, it is so nice out. Oh my God. I'm loving it. Give me this rod. Let's see here. Need a jig head. Seven. What the hell is that? There we go. Half ounce. Perfect. Okay, got the gulp. The gulp jar. There we go. I'm gonna go white. Ooh, a fresh one. I think I gotta re-up on my gulp. Oh man. Little teaser. Day like 19 of me forgetting a net too, bottom fishing. Drift speed is 0.3. Not ideal. Lots of marks though. Lots of marks. think I figured out the drift. Gotta go all the way inshore this way. Thanks for following. Speaking of following, looks like we're getting some good hits. Need a cooler. It is keeper fluke season. Those were big hits. Porgy. There goes the teaser. God damn. That was a good hit, too. Swamp Bottom. What's up, man? Ooh, that was a good hit. Something had it. It was swimming with it. Appreciate the raid. Thank you, sir. It feels fluky. Definitely fluky. Oh, porgy. Monster porgy. Tank porgy. Oops. Oops. Giant porgy. Porgy. That was huge. Let's go. Yeah. How you like that? Coming right into it. That was a tank. Man, I thought that was a good fluke, though. Not gonna lie. Nice sea bass would be pretty nice. Another good bite. Probably lost the teaser on that one. Oh, two big bites. Those are porgy hits, though. I can kind of tell. Good morning. Good morning, robots. You get any sleep? We've been out here. We've been out here for 13 hours. I actually slept quite well. Ian slept in. Or not really slept in, but I kind of, woke up and I didn't come right out. I lingered a bit, had coffee, tied some leaders. Had to check the stream time. You never know. I might just hit one like that one day. If this stream ever actually pops off to the point where I think I could do that and have consistent views, not because I care about the views, but because I would want people to chat with the entire time, so I don't get bored. You know what I mean? Ooh, big hits. I would do shit like that, I would do crazy long streams. But honestly, at hour 8, it would just be a dead chat and me just sitting in my kayak about to pass out. We should probably check the gulp. I'm assuming I don't have tails on either of these. Well, the teaser's gone, but I still got a tail on the jig head. We're close. I mean, we're pretty close to having consistent chatters like that. That was a really good hit. I should switch to head cam. You could see like the taps a lot better that way. The taps of the rod. Careful, sharks. I'm the shark out here, brother. I'm the apex. All right? Careful, Ryan. You know what I'm saying? Look out, sharks. Ryan's out here. Know what I'm saying, brother? Saw that last time you were the shark. True that. Ooh, thank you for the follow, sir. Hmm. Oh man, that was a good hit. Shit. Another good hit. Can't get a hook. Can't get a hook in him. I'm doing too many things at once right now, but we're doing it. What's up, big fish guy? Welcome in. No, it's those guys. They are a lot closer than it looks on the camera. It's for sure them. It's a nice little boat. That thing is sweet. Scout. I heard scouts are like a nice dry ride. Like they ride really nice. You don't get too wet. Even like little center consoles like that. No room on it, yeah. Back was super crowded. You know, I'm looking at that and I kind of see it. I kind of see that. A little bait jumped. We're about to drift from 17 feet into like 60 feet. This is a huge ledge right now I'm hitting, and I've hit it a few times, and I have never caught a single fucking fish. Actually, I'm gonna put a 1 ounce. Ooh, and a new teaser. In preparation. This is a 1/2 ounce. I mean, maybe it gets down there, but whatever. We'll stick with the 1 ounce. Actually, I'm curious if that half ounce would have got down into the 60 feet, but we'll see. The infamous salmon red gulp, you know it. Dude, stuff is... Oh, he had it. Damn. Yeah, the salmon red is, you know, there's a few years where if you weren't dropping that, you weren't catching. Big ass boat wake, 20 feet. We're steadily declining. That's what she said. Oof. They got pills for that, brother. Ooh. Dude, big hits. Oh yeah, big hits. I'm whiffing. $22 feet. Yeah, we're steadily dropping. Yeah, kind of wish I left that half ounce on. I figured it would, well, if we were a little bit to my left, it would have dropped a little more rapid. This is a little more of a gradual drop, the way we're drifting. Dude. Super soft compared to the other colors. It is, actually. It's funny you say that. Yeah, I've noticed that. I usually fish white, but I have these salmons in there, so might as well use them. Dude. It's got to be just like porgies messing with my shit down there. Or like short fluke, I guess. Ooh, I should put a circle hook on my heavy rod, and if I catch a sea robin, just freaking live line it. Big pink and white guy. Actually, yeah, me too. I just don't have any. Yeah, tail's long gone. Damn, bro, we've blown through like so much gulp already. I'm about to start dropping the Z-Man. Let's put the half ounce back on, see if it holds. Speaking of pink and white, there you go. I got one actually. Just for you, I'm putting it on. Just because you said that. All right, we're in 33 feet. We're hitting that steady decline. Let's see if this half ounce holds. Need a sip of coffee. Spill it all over myself. Perfect. Just what the doctor ordered. Well, that guy's on. Oh, no, he's not. Oh, yes, he is. I can't tell. What was this guy doing? I have no clue what that guy's doing. I guess not. Caught anything yet? Yeah, some scup. Melt. Yeah, dude. That drives me nuts. The melting Z-Mans. Good morning. Good morning. $43 feet. How did I end up doing last night after I raided? I had to pack up and drive home. We were getting a lot of hits, but I was throwing really big swim baits, so it was a lot of short strikes. I probably would have had like 4 fish if I was throwing something smaller, like a treble. $45 feet of water. This half ounce is semi-holding down there. Love striper fishing. Fresh striper. Oh, nice. That's fun. Little landlock striped bass. It's pretty cool. 45 feet of water and I got a ½ ounce down there. That's crazy. Spot's really mellow. Could use some jet skis flying around. That'll be tomorrow. Today is a weekday. Last night I had jet skis on my ass. Guy was hammered. Came over, started talking to me, and was like telling me about secret spots that he knew, and the secret spot was just a massive jetty, like 6 miles down the coast. I was like, yeah, man, that's fuck. No. What? The dropper loop broke. You actually need to be hammered to operate a jet ski. That's how they work. That is how they work. Dropper loop's too small. Need more loop. That guy was cocked. I mean, not bad, I should say, but you could tell. Dude, why am I struggling so hard to tie this right now? Come on. Perfect. I won't be lazy. I'll put the clip on. That's not where the clips are. There we go. Yeah, I always lose a lot of gear here. This is why I don't fish it. Like, there literally wasn't anything on my chart or down scan, and I just get snagged on whatever random shit's down there. Drunken lobster fishermen leaving pots all over the place, abandoned pots or whatever. Whatever I got snagged on, who knows? Okay, put that 1 ounce back on, because fuck it. Put the salmon back on. That seemed to be getting hits. And teaser, whatever, we'll go pink. And I should probably put a teaser hook on. That'll help. Ah, there's a seal. God damn it. Well, glad I pedaled a mile and a half out here. Oof, he's huffing and puffing. What's up, buddy? Five-gallon bucket filled with spro bucktails and epoxy jigs. That's awesome. Do I keep fishing with this seal on my ass? I think that guy's got the right idea. Get the hell out of here. I'm not striper fishing. I'm fluking, so... he might just... that seal might just keep it moving. Let me see, what's this structure look like? Yeah, let's motor on over here and try to get away a little bit. Stay. I don't feel like tangoing with a seal right now. Ooh, treasure. See, this is why you move. You find treasures. Sea treasures. Very nice. Ooh. Takeout bag. Perfect. Exactly what I wanted. Put that in there. And we'll hit this drift. Let's see what the takeout bag has to offer us. Seal was gonna eat that, yeah. We have much different definitions of sea treasures. What do you mean, man? What else is out here? That's all I usually find. A golden doubloon. No. Oh, that was a rock. See? Dude, nothing on the sides. This is one of those spots where I just can't bounce bottom. I'm going to have to just like take half a crank and just keep it right above it. And just try to follow the contour. When we're kayaking, the river treasures to us is somebody's topwater lure. Unopened beer. Ugh. Or a girl's bikini top. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh, that was a close one. Almost snagged again. Came up from 35 feet to 27. Ooh, almost snagged again. 25 feet. Yeah, rivers just seem to have the most garbage on a incoming tide, or right at the beginning of incoming. Like, you know, it's been going out, and then incoming hits, and everything that was flowing out the river during outgoing gets pushed my way during incoming. So at low tide, the first hour or two of incoming is just garbage city. Back down to 40 feet. Let a little more line out. Snag, break off. instantly snag and break off. We're looking for sea bass, folks. I'll take a fluke, I'll take a porgy, but I would really like to catch some sea bass. Oh yeah, vapes. Yeah, I bet. That's when you fish the scum line. True, actually. Man, we are dodging these lobster pots. I don't know if I've spoken too soon, but we're kind of drifting right in the middle of like 7 lobster pots. And I think I'm gonna miss them. Actually, this one on my right's a little bit close. That was a good hit. That was a porgy hit though, I could tell. 45 feet. Although this 1 ounce isn't probably necessary to hold bottom, I could probably get away with a 1/2 ounce. It is kind of nice just being able to drop quickly. What's up, Point Blank? Yo, man. We're doing the bottom fishing thing. Striper bite is poo-poo. So we are spending the morning bottom fishing. Ooh, big marks. This is how I always catch like big stripers in the summer too, is just going, it's just fluke fishing, and they, you know, hit the gulp, just dragging bottom. Incoming. Is that a motorized kayak? No, it's a pedal drive, but it's manual. I gotta pedal it like a bicycle. I am gonna slap a motor on it pretty soon. Always catch big fluke at night in the summer striper fishing. You know what? I should try fluke fishing at night. I can't believe I've never even thought of that. I'm gonna. Oof, that's a lot of line out. Okay. I'm gonna dodge this trap. We'll get on the other side of it. Dude, that's how you get keeper fluke, huh? You gotta night fish for them. Is that a shark in front of you? Yeah. He's cool though. They love the dock lights at night. Oh, really, dude? A little underglow on the kayak? And I just become the night fishing guy? Not gonna lie, the night fishing streams pop off. I feel like just because nobody does it and people are like home, you know, just watching stuff before bed or whatever. What color gulp should I use at night? Oh, never mind. Glow. I don't even know why I asked. Yeah. That's funny. Answered my own question. 54 feet of water. Jeez, we're out here. We're out here in the big water. Glow, yeah. Yeah. Fluke you coming out of left field. Yeah. You heard that question. Ran over to the keyboard. What else though besides glow? I guess just purple and black, right? I've been lurking, doing work. That's great. I love it. We are a great second monitor stream. Dude, can I catch a fish? Please? God? White at night? Okay. Ooh. 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 There we go. That's a nice fluke. Some weight to it. Oh yeah, that's fluke head shakes. That is textbook fluke head shakes. Just kidding, sea robin. Just kidding, foul hooked sea robin. Sorry, man. I kind of caught you right in the gut, huh? Oh, man. He's hooked bad. Oh, I got blood all over me. Bait, yeah. I should just freaking drop him down, but I want to see what's going on with the fluke. Trying not to get distracted. You know what would be nice, actually? Oh, well, I don't have a fillet knife. Damn. I was going to say a bluefish right now. Cut some belly strips. That's good fluke bait too, yeah. Bluefish are a little more oily though. But yeah, you're not wrong. Oh yeah, come on, that has to be a fluke. He was just laying on it. Another sea robin. The same sea robin. He's ready to go flying. Got his wings spread. We're in the sea robins thick, fellas. We're into them thick. Beautiful fish. That is a beautiful fish. That's probably my favorite fish. They are gorgeous. I don't mind catching them at all. Or I don't mind catching a couple of them. A couple of them. Ever get any hog sea robins? Yeah. We typically get pretty big ones. Fish fly, nah. They just got big wings. Got a 4-pounder. That's crazy. That's a huge sea robin. Really, I want the sea bass right now. Like, I'm kind of just checking to see if there's sea bass around. Only when you throw them. True. Yeah, they probably would glide for a bit, huh? Heard people eat sea robin. Too scared. You gotta poach it, I heard. Not the legal term, the cooking term. Very tasty, all white meat. I bet very tasty. They look like they got some nice meat on them. Just fillet it and fry it? Yeah, hell yeah. $53 feet of water. That's a decent bite. Probably just another sea robin though. Yeah, sea robin. Feels like it. Yep. Get out of here. Sand crab catch and cook when? What's a sand crab? I don't even know. I don't get... Are you talking about sand fleas? I don't get sand fleas. I think. Maybe I do, and I just never found them, but... Dude, I could do a banger blue crab catch and cook at night, I bet. Dude, I am surrounded by lobster pots. This is insane. This should be illegal. Like, I can't even fish this. There's too many fucking lobster pots right on the structure. Yeah, that's a buoy. Thought it was a guy. 50 feet of water, that's a lot of line out. Hopefully I don't snag a buoy. This guy's getting after after it. Yeah, a couple of nice days off, man. Gotta make the most of it. We got the Visser on the Lamb & Glass Black, and it feels good. Would you ever eat them? Yeah, I'd eat them. I don't know. Do they have parasites? Or I guess it doesn't matter. You just cook them out, huh? Extra flavor. How much did my setup cost me? 10K. 3K for the kayak. Maybe another 1,000 in gear. $4K, $5K, something like that. Oh shit. Ooh, dodging lobster pots. Dodging them. Get the hell out of here, man. Get me the hell out of here. Actually, I'm gonna go on the left side of these. Well, tax and labor on the kayak rigger, maybe a little over 5K. Probably retail everything's 5K, but then I had to, pay somebody to rig it and tax. Saved money on the life jacket. I have one of the nicest life jackets on the market, I'll have you know. It's a NRS Chinook. So, there. Money well invested, you're damn right. Hell yeah. Looks nice out there, needs more jet skis. I use that one, they're so comfortable. But I mean, it's glass, so I'm not gonna obviously wear it. I like how you can sit back with it, I know. Never seen you wear it in the 10 streams I've watched. Yeah, I mean, I usually I don't go out when it's too rough. And when it is rough, I don't go far. So in both situations, I typically won't wear it. Like yesterday, it was kind of rough, but I was in like 4 feet of water the entire stream. Ooh, that was a good hit. Need an NRS one? We sell them at Blackhall, so let me know. Seen me wear it once, yeah, and that was because I actually literally remember that stream. And it's because I was fishing deep. Damn, man. And rough. You know, I know it's all fun and games and jokes out here, but believe it or not, I actually kind of know what I'm doing. I know I come across as a goofy fella. But believe it or not, I've been doing this for quite a while. Life jacket belts. What is this? Oh. Oh. Is this fluke? Is this massive fluke right now? What do I have? This is, oh my God, it's a fucking massive fluke. Oh my God. Holy shit. He choked it. Let's go. Come here, fella. Let me help you out. Do this quick. Oh, he's right at 19. I think he's just short. Oh no. Right at 19, man. Just short. Solid fluke, though. Ooh, that's a unit. Yeah, kicked off strong. Nice. Heartbreaking. Yeah. Keeper fluke is crazy, man. You know, it was right at 19, but the lip grips were like up against the end of it. Dude, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I never catch fluke like that. What's my biggest fluke? 20. Well, my biggest boat fluke is, I don't remember. It was big. But my biggest kayak fluke is 26 or 28. 26 probably. But I had a really big boat one last year. inches. Where the hell is my line? Oh no, it's through the scupper. The jig is through the scupper. No. Oh. That is so annoying. Oh, I got it. Let's go. Little teaser. A little teaser on. Dude, I'm so stoked about that fluke. Oh. Net? He said net. There ain't no net on this kayak, man. We're into the snaggy stuff. I'm gonna hit a drift through this rip here. And I don't know, I might throw some striper lures around. If there was sea bass, they'd be right here. If there was ever a sea bass. Ooh, that was a snag. Follow goal met, nice. Appreciate the follow. We did it. Hooray. All right, I'm gonna let a little more line out. Don't snag on a rock. This is like the perfect tide. Peak high, outgoing. I'm ripping right over all this structure. I think that was me getting snagged. We're drifting 1.2, which is the perfect fluke speed. We're getting some hits. 1.2 is manifesting destiny. I know. It's perfect. It is bouncing between 1.4 and 1.2, but that's fine. It's holding 1.2 longer than it's bouncing up to 1.4. So, and who knows how freaking accurate that thing is anyways. All right, we should be pretty sandy here. I'm gonna let a bunch of line out. That was a hit. That was a fluke hit, if I ever freaking felt one. Dude, nice fluke. That's awesome. Oh, that was a good hit. I gotta change the camera battery, but we're into some fish. Oh, we just got tailed. We just got our tail ripped off. 100%. Nice. There you go. Need to get out and try fluking. Now that I will see sandy bottoms, yeah. Try to get navionics going on something, you know, and take a look at that relief shading as you fish. Not that like you'll use it to, it'll just give you ideas, you know, like I've been looking at navionics more than I have been the down scan. Ooh, geez, excuse me. Yeah, man, your little salt pond, I bet has some fluke in it. Dude, my hand is, it's getting stiff. Dude, oh, I'm so stoked on that fluke. Need a second phone? Yeah. True. I didn't even think about that. What fish finder did you get? Ooh. 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 That's rocks, actually. Yeah, that's rocks. Shit. I literally said it. Ah, I should have reeled up. Getting greedy. I think there's a fish on the teaser hook. Oh, nice. We got the freaking hook out. Let's go. Yeah, I didn't think I had tails on that. That shit was down there for way too long. Yeah, that's all you need. Dude, our graveyard of tailless gulp looks crazy right now. I probably should switch to the Z-Mans, but whatever. Are you on any promotional teams or sponsored by anybody? No. Well, yeah, I'm partnered with Blackhall Marina in Old Lyme, Connecticut, and they are a kayak retailer. They sell Old Town and New Canoe kayaks, and I work there as well. So if you're interested in buying a fishing kayak like mine, go to blackhallmarina.com and buy a kayak. Now. I demand it. Should be, yeah. You're damn right. I was talking to the guy who owns Game On yesterday. And we might, I played it cool. I was like, yeah, I like to fish and stuff. And I like your lures. And he was like, yeah, I like selling my lures. And I was like, all right, that's pretty cool. I can maybe help give you some cool clips of me catching fish on your lures. He was like, all right, yeah, maybe I'll send you some stuff too. So that was cool. That's actually exciting. Ooh. Jigging World and Visser sponsorship. I would take Visser. Well, obviously, I would take both. Do you have a local Hobie dealer up there? Hobie kayaks are poo-poo kayaks. You want Old Town, my friend. Old Town. Good morning, big baller. Garmin Striker 4, $100. They're awesome. Yeah, I can get you a good deal on a Garmin Striker. I think it's the 5VC, whatever that means. I think it means it has clear view, which is cool. Don't bash my Hobie. Good luck getting replacement parts. Bass Pro Shots just bought Hobie. I'm sure the large company is going to improve the small company that it just bought. I'm sure nothing ever bad has happened from a large company buying a small company and then changing how that small company's run. I'm sure it's going to be great. I have a couple local dealers, to be honest. Never had to get parts. BPS is going to run them into the ground? Yeah. I mean, I hope not. I hope they're great, and I would buy a Hobie. Zilla. Whoa. We found where the porgies are hanging. Zilla. They just moved Hobie manufacturing back to the US. Good friends with the Cincinnati owner. He doesn't even know what the new oversight's going to be like. Bass Pro could shut him down if they wanted to. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Like you know, it's going to go one or two directions. Bass Pro Shops knows what's going on, and they're going to make Hobies, you know, a little bit thicker plastic, a little sturdier. Maybe they'll do some different types of drives, and, you know, a little more customizable. And it'll be great. Or they're going to turn them into Walmart kayaks, and Hobies will be just a great. All right, yeah, we should change the camera battery. Oh yeah, excuse me, golden sea bream, or golden bream, or yeah, or whatever. You know, I wouldn't hate if Bass. Ooh, that was a lot of bait. I wouldn't hate if Bass Pro Shops turn Hobie. Yeah, the Ascend Deluxe. Exactly. Yeah, I wouldn't hate that. You know, I mean, that sucks for Hobie guys. But if they could just come out with like a cheap pedal drive, and don't give me this. You know, give me a full rotation pedal drive. I don't want to pump. You know, this isn't an aerobics class. I saw one video of some guy. He was talking about. Actually, never mind. I'm not going to say it. Never mind. I was going to say something dumb. Look at that, I'm learning. Business minded. Too fancy to pump. I mean, I'm not, you know, 70 years old. I would much rather, you know, it towed them around like a tractor. Yeah, I don't know, whatever. I don't like it. And for no good reason. I don't like things different than the things I like. Like things different than the things I like. Did you make your shirts online? If so, could I know where, or is it a local shop that printed them? So these shirts are made by Vapor Apparel. They're out of South Carolina, and they are masters of sublimation, which is dyeing the logo into the shirt and not using like heat presses to put like plastic on the shirts that just crack and weather. I worked with them to, you know, get these shirts looking right, and they were great. They're awesome. Highly recommend. But you know, they're a wholesaler, so you got to buy 50 shirts from them. Mike? Are we good? Should be the mic, right? Mike. Or is it still? Butt cam. Where's Wuzzy? He'll wake up at like 11 probably. With a crazy hangover. With a crazy hangover. That guy was sauced. I respect it though. We good? How's it now? Yeah, you guys saw a butt. I know, I get it. You saw a butt. Very exciting. Haha, poop. Poop comes from there. Haha. Good now? Perfect. I appreciate the heads up on the audio. It's hard for me to keep track of that stuff. Shit. Come on now. Ooh. Back down. Perfect timing, I know. It's so funny. Hey, we gotta reset that drift. I'm actually probably halfway to Black Hole. So cute. Oh, I'll show you another one, full cam next time. Sorry, I kind of just chucked him. There will be plenty more sea robins. Yeah, I'm like halfway to Blackhall. I could probably make it there right now. That was a good bite. Blackhall Marina Tour. We should do it like one day. Kayak over there. It would be cool. I can show you guys all the osprey nests. Surprised I haven't seen any sturgeon jumping. Usually this time of year there's sturgeon jumping everywhere. All right, I think we'll probably reset this drift. It's gonna take a while. We drifted pretty fast, pretty far. There we go. Now I can show you a sea robin. Oh, never mind. No, I can't. What's up, seagulls? Yeah, ta-da. That's how you do that. All right, reset the drifting. Okay, troll a little something on the way over. I don't know how well that's going to work because there's a million lobster pots. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know why my mic, it Bluetoothed, I think, to my phone or something after the camera shut off. How would I describe the learning curve? I mean, it's hard. It's tough. The staying balanced part isn't really hard. These kayaks are very stable. But like while you're fighting a fish, you know, managing, it's just managing the rudder and like which way you're turning. Because like, depending on how your rudder's positioned, you know, the current is going to grab that rudder and spin you. So you know, you don't want to just be like spinning, like fighting the fish. And then it's just like situational, you know, like, is that fish bringing me into rocks? Should I back him out, you know, by reversing? It's a lot of just, it's stuff you can't teach. It's kind of just stuff you gotta learn by doing. And it's like, you're either gonna get it or you're not. You know, like, you can get away with it, sure, without knowing like the subtleties. But to like really be good and like not, and to really be safe, you know, like, because you don't want to be drifting into, you know, rocks while you're fighting the fish. You want to always like position yourself so that you can fight that fish and you don't have to worry about what you're drifting into. Or, you know, if you're trying to stay out of a rip and you got to drag that fish out, you know, if I'm facing the wrong way and I got to turn around mid-fight, I'm either going to not turn around fast enough and go into the rip, or I lose that fish. Is this real live? Nah. Recording. I knew you'd say that. It's AI, yeah, it's AI. This is actually a Minecraft mod. Believe it or not. RTX on. Damn, I actually just realized where I caught that fluke. I have a mark exactly where I caught it on the drift. That's so funny. Whoa. Less pixels. Appreciate you subscribing. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're having fun. And a follower. Thank you, thank you. We're almost done resetting this drift. We'll drop back down momentarily. The shitter pack's going hard, yeah. I don't know, do I go in and striper fish or keep hitting drifts until my arms fall off? I guess we'll keep hitting drifts. Kind of want to go rest up and do some night fishing at night. Give me your insight on fishing, kayaking. I was also thinking of investing. buy a boat with my fishing partner instead. Don't buy a boat, buy a kayak. You know, the kayak starts every time you get in it. You don't need a slip, no maintenance, no gas. You know, I don't want to worry about hitting stuff while I'm out on the boat. I want to fish, you know, and I want it to be effortless. So that's why I kayak. You know, like, yes, you catch less fish. You know, boats can get to the spots quicker. They can reset drifts quicker. They can, you know, but the fish you do catch on a kayak is much more rewarding. Well, that was direct. Yeah, easier to transport. That's just what I think, man, you know. I think, you know, catching fish off a boat is too easy. I want a challenge, you know. I'd get bored of it. I would get bored. I want to work for my catch. You know, we're still resetting this drift. Depends on what kind of fishing you're doing. Yeah, true. It depends. Where are you? Like, love the attitude? Hell yeah. Where are you fishing? You know, like, is it in the U.S. or you down south? You across the pond? And I can tailor my advice a little bit more towards what you're doing. In Quebec, St. Lawrence River. Boat is too easy, says the guy with side scan. Brother. Hey, I'll let you think about that one for a second. I'm gonna let that one slide. I'm gonna let that one slide. Holy shit. Oh man. That's an all-timer right there. That is so funny. Basically freshwater in Canada. Yeah, man, get an Old Town pedal drive. You know, or a Hobie or whatever type of fishing kayak you want to get. New canoe is great. If you want to mount motors. Old Town, I think, has the best pedal drives. Maybe don't get a Hobie. But, yeah. We'll look into it more seriously then. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. I don't know the St. Lawrence River, but maybe like, rivers tend to rip pretty hard. So it might be tough fishing in a kayak unless you have like some calmer, wider spots, you know. If the river narrows and starts to rip, it can be a little more difficult. But if you have, you know, some nice calm, wide areas that you want to fish in the kayak, you know, that can work. Depends. Like, do you think you'd be able to, like, right now it's ripping pretty steady, but I'm pedaling through this rip pretty easily. But if I was in the Connecticut River and it was ripping, I probably wouldn't be able to pedal, you know, against that all that well. That comment wasn't that deep, just ball busting. I just think it's funny. You know, like, yeah, I really side scanned up that fluke. I saw him on a side scan and I drifted right over him. What's up, Brian? What's up? I can't see your name. Hold. Slacker. Ooh. Nice name. I also am a slacker. $19 right here. Might be worth throwing this lure, taking a couple casts right in the rip. Let's try it. Do a little bit of striper fishing while we reset the drift. The river's wide commercial type navigation and has some lakes through the river. The winds are none or full on, yeah. Bit chicken. Yeah. Oh, you know them? Yeah, you know, it depends on like, oh God, there's a fucking monster boat coming right at me. Quick, get the flag out. That'll save me. Fishing partner. Too fat for a kayak? Nah, man. These kayaks are like what, like 400-pound capacity or something like that? 450 maybe even. Yeah, you know, it also depends on your like athleticism and coordination, you know, like I'm pretty quick and I can read the water and maneuver quickly and, you know, do what I need to do. What if you're maybe less coordinated? Or, you know, like you panic easy or something like that. Maybe no kayaking. This wake is about to rock my ass. Holy shit. I'm about to get smoked by this wake. We'll get out of the rip for this wake. Like that decision right there, you know, there's a boat wake coming. I'm in the rip. Let's get out of the rip and take the wake, you know, in the calm water. So I don't get hit by a rip wave and a boat wave, you know. That little flag will save you from getting crushed. Yeah, you never know. Over that, yeah. Like the opposite. I mean, you know, don't overthink it either. I guess it depends on the water you're fishing, you know. Like if you have spots on that river that's calm and, you know, manageable, you're good. You don't have to be coordinated to kayak fish. You know, the kayak will do a lot of the work for you. But if you're, you know, fishing fast water and stuff like that. See, like here comes the boat wake right now. Absolutely. That was a monster boat passed right next to the kayak. I might not have even noticed unless I looked. This kayak's gonna eat up that boat wake, spit it right back out. What are you fishing for right now? Fluke, flounder, sea bass, porgies, bottom species, bottom dwelling species. Little white teaser, 1 ounce jig head, white, grub. Need a pedalo? Oh, like D-Money? Dude, that guy needs a kayak. Holy shit. I mean, I like it, I like the iPad setup. He's got plenty of room for all his gear. I'm not knocking it, obviously, but I feel like it would be so much easier to pedal a kayak. Like, it would be much less effort for him. Pay attention, try not to take big wakes. Side 2. Yes, boss. Yes, boss. Right away, boss. Yeah, that is good advice, though. You don't want to take him on the side. Take him head on. I'd rock the pedal boat in those ponds. True, I guess. Again, it all comes back to what body of water you're fishing. Yeah, I know, I got it. I understood. It's really starting to rip. Yeah, we might just head inshore. It's starting to rip. That 1 ounce is just getting... Let me try to reset that. I think we still had a little bit too much momentum. Flown over the St. Lawrence, it's so wide. So then you're probably good in a kayak if it's wide. Even if you're not coordinated. I'm gonna lose this. I can't tell if I'm on bottom. All right, I gotta get out of here. There's too many boats. Oh, commercial. Oh, massive tankers. Yeah, never mind. That is Wake City. Can't imagine in a kayak. Oh yeah, all right, never mind. I take all of that back. Don't do it. Too many people taking Friday off. I know. Nobody works? Huh? Nobody got a job? Just all fun and games, fishing all the time, huh, guys? Ooh, that was a rock. Need a yacht? Yeah. Ooh. It might have been a rock. It's starting to come up. Yeah, that was a rock. Oh yeah, it's coming up 18 feet. That came up like 2 feet. Back into the rip. We're gonna hit a little drift. I'm not gonna drift too far back because we're starting to go like 1.8, almost 2 miles an hour. Let me slow myself down. Targeted, LOL? Not unless you were on one of those boats. Was that you? Was that you in the 30-footer with the trip? Ooh, that was a good hit. Dad life in the 30-footer with the Trip Suzukis. With the Trip 250s. My brother's company to build a nice down east fishing boat. Ooh, dude, down east. Oh, I love it. I love a good down east, man. Working man's boat. We're deep again. Let some line out. Nice 46-footer. Hell yeah. Oh, drop them. Tail check. Yep, tail gone. Damn. All right, it's Z-Man time. It's Z-Man time. Enough messing around. That's me going to catch some yellowfin. Take me with you. Dude, I'm gonna miss this entire drift just changing one gulp. Have to send a video from the sea trials. Ooh, that's cool. Tell you what, trolling motor, you know, trolling motor would be pretty nice right now. It's ripping. I gotta wait for the momentum to stop. Yeah, they. Oh, I gotta get me one of those. That's a good idea. Oh, okay. Gong. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, the pros with the clamshells already on. That's nice. Big deck, yeah. There's one on display at Black Hall. It's like right in front of the counter. So I just stare at it all day long. Things are sweet, man. Those things are pretty cool. Still doing the night stream tonight? Yeah. I think so, unless my mood shifts. But that's the plan. We'll see how I feel. I'm very much a vibe-based guy. Dude, I can't see a thing on my phone. That sun's coming up high. Oh, we're doing a solid 2 miles an hour against the current right now. I wonder if it'd probably be much easier if I just head in and then over instead of diagonally across. I don't know. Oh, do I have a bucket? I don't have a bucket. Damn. I should get some crabs once the tide goes out. Big power bank hub. Yeah, I got one, and it's nice just plugging everything in. And you know what's nice too is like every GoPro and DJI and microphone and batteries and like attachments, all of them always come with a little short USB-C to USB-C. So like I don't have like, you know, long wires everywhere. It's just everything's short USB-Cs stacked up neatly, you know, all charging semi-neatly, you know. I mean, you put that many things in one spot and it just looks cluttered no matter what you do, but it is nice. Yeah, that first drift I hit, oh, that was so perfect. It was like right after slack tide. And we hit a nice slow drift. I wonder actually if out of this rip I'm in now, if I would drift that slow again, a little more inshore. We'll check. So I'm going that way. Yeah. I got a new Naqua 20 amp hour for my fish finder. And it has a USB-C connect. So I wonder if it would be better if I just ran the Starlink off a Naqua instead of this giant Anker battery. And just get another Naqua. What am I witnessing right here? Yeah, look at this. Look at this buoy. I don't know if you guys can see it. Look at that. Nice job, lobster man. Well done. I don't know if you guys see that or not, but that buoy is fully submerged. Perfect. That's exactly where you want them, is below the water. Probably need a 50 for the Starlink, you think? Damn, never mind that. I don't know what my anchor is. I tried to like read it to see what it said, but I just assumed it was big enough. The snap-in batteries, yeah. What's the hours on those snap-ins? Five-ish. Too much, yeah. Yeah, too much for 8 hours. Maybe I spend the 150. 5 hours. Although for me, I've been doing just 4-hour streams and bouncing because I'm a lazy POS. So that kind of works. But then it's like, you know, is Mobiling gonna bug out if I like have to change over to a battery and the Starlink shuts off? Probably. Is it possible to go sell and then switch back to Wi-Fi? Yeah. But is it gonna bug out? You know? Maybe. Maybe not. Oh man, we're gonna shed some pounds today. We probably already have like 3 miles, including resetting, under the belt. Tell you what, going from a ACL surgery to immediately kayak fishing on a pedal drive kayak as much as possible definitely helped my knee. Usually does not bug out too bad. Oh, that's good. Okay, so maybe that's the move. I can't tell you how thrilled I am that this DJI camera does not overheat. Thrilled. Yeah, that's too much money, man. That's too much money. I'm good on that. I do like the ability to plug in other stuff to my Anker while running the Starlink, which is kind of nice. Battery swap's the way to go, yeah. Ooh, you know what? The snap-in battery would be nice for the jet ski streams. Ooh. Wait a second. Wait a second. You're cooking. You're cooking, sir. Wait, you just solved my jet ski rigging issue. Oh my God, we're not even close to being back. I don't think I can stop and hit this drift. I'll just die if I have to pedal any extra. I think we got a motor on right out of here. Man, thank God I put the fresh pedal drive in. So I think they know. You lost me. Know what? I'm dumb. I don't get it. My brain no work. We're lagging. No, my progress. Oops. There we go. Brain doesn't work either. Camera buffered. How's the audio? Are we still on the microphone? Oh man, it's ripping. She's a ripping. What do you guys think about where I should put a cooler for fish? I want to get a cooler. I can't use my my bait tamer bag anymore because it'll just get ripped off by a shark. So I got to put a cooler on here somewhere. But I don't want to get one that's then going to be in the way when I mount the trolling motor. Eventually get a bow cooler bag. I have to get one that won't be in the way of that trolling motor. But bow is the best spot. And there's enough room for both. Rear, one cooler on each side. My pontoons. Bow would be the easiest to get at. I guess doesn't really matter because I'm in a giant old town kayak. I could swing around pretty easy. I don't have much room in the rear. Oh, this rip. Come on. Once I'm out of this rip, I feel like I'm home free. This is like the main rip. I'm dying. Ooh, jeez. Calm down there, Mr. Rip. That was a leaner. There's that athleticism coming into play. I'm out. Go with a bag instead of a traditional cooler. Yeah, soft. Soft bag designed for the rear, made by Perception. Ooh, I'll look that up. Perception makes good stuff. buffalo gear. See if I can find it. Yeah, throw it in the Discord if you don't mind. Oh yeah, we're cruising so much easier now that we're out of that rip. I just realized how hot it's about to get in August. Oh man, we're in for it, huh? July was too nice. July was very, very nice. I didn't have too many like brutal heat days. And you know, I feel like we're about to get hit with some in August, per usual. Love watching the stream. I love you watching the stream, so thank you. There you go. This is a pretty cool stream, huh? Although it's more of a podcast right now, I'm not really fishing. I don't mind the podcast section. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna run out to Walmart and get something quick and cheap. And then once the trolling motor's installed, I'll get something a little nicer that'll fit on the bow with the trolling motor. Dropped it in general. Thank you, sir. Thanks for the follow, Slacker. Oh, about to take the hat off. I'm doing it. Oh man, that feels good. Oh, jeez. Jeez Louise. I'm just gonna shove the hat under the seat. Oh yeah. I can feel the breeze. Perception when I want to keep fish. Yeah, I got a food and drink one too. Oh, another Walmart special. Oh, the cicadas. Yeah. Oh, you're in Florida. Oh, you're in for it next month too, man. Oh man. Yeah. I'm just looking at the rip at that piece of structure, my first stop this morning, and the waves are blowing up against the rock. It doesn't even look that rough. Crazy. Yeah, I guess I'll just go in and call it, prep for the night stream, go get some wood, go get some a cooler, some Duraflame, lunch. This was a good workout though. Interview. Ooh, good luck, good luck. What kind of interview? What kind of gig? Implementation specialist. A lawn software company. Jeez. That sounds right up your alley. Yeah, I was just gonna say that's both your backgrounds. Yeah, good luck. 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 I'll be here on my little plastic boat, my little orange plastic boat, catching sea robins. Doing keg stands on an island. I don't know though about this keg bonfire island stream. Too many sharks around, you know? Now that I'm thinking about it. I would like to chunk. But there's too many sharks. I guess I can just fish artificials, but it's like I'm still gonna catch. You know what? Actually, maybe if I just fish artificials, there won't be that like bunker smell bringing in the sharks. Maybe that's the move. Maybe just don't chunk. And I'll get away with a little more night fishing. Bring a rod and teach them sharks a lesson. The problem is a freaking bass is gonna hit the chunk, and then it's gonna get smoked by the brown shark. I would love to. I have a great rod. Also, it's illegal. Also, it's illegal. Just chunk and deal with it. It's only hooks and leaders. Well, I'm talking about losing the fish. I don't care about the gear, but I don't want to like just sacrifice 40-inch bass, you know, for fun. I would like to try to avoid that. Ooh, bunker. Bunker jumped. If I can side scan this bunker, I would love to snag them. I gotta take a look at my rudder. No bunker on the side scanner. Good morning to be on the water. Yeah, we're just wrapping up. We did pretty good. I'm fighting the current, heading back home. And I think I might take a break and do some striper fishing. I'm passing a inshore spot that's pretty good. So we'll take a lap, go for some stripers real quick. I need a break anyways. But yeah, beautiful morning. Absolute glass. Getting ready to go after some stripers next week. Been nailing some big ones. Yeah. So stripers been slow for me. Just because I'm inshore. I'm in a kayak, and they're deep. They're in the reefs. They're in the rips. So it's hard for me to get to them from a kayak. I've been doing okay. It's a grind. But I've been doing a lot of night fishing, bottom fishing as well. And that's been pretty good. Fluking and porgies and stuff like that. No sea bass yet. We'll try a little diver and then we'll throw some top water once we get closer to the structure. Yeah, but late July and August, there's big fish around. There's definitely lots of big fish around. Man, the hook on this is garbage. Appreciate the follow there. We're spinning, we're spinning. Refreshing to see people fishing for stripers with lures and not bait. Honestly, yeah, I'm a big artificials guy, man. I mean, if I can snag a bunker, you know, it's tough from the kayak though. I'll chunk at night, but you know, I'll usually throw an artificial as well. I mostly fish topwaters and bucktails. I love the artificial bite. It's something, you know, about tricking that fish into thinking that it's, you know, whatever's around. That's very rewarding and fun. This is a light tackle combo. It's a 3,000 size reel, 15-pound braid, 7-foot medium fast rod. So very, very light tackle. I'm just throwing a little 4-inch Yozuri top knock. So I like the light tackle stuff as well. This lobster pot's gonna get me though. I can already tell. I don't troll either. Like, I don't like trolling. I always cast and retrieve. It's a little late in the morning, probably not a lot of bass still feeding. You know, it's almost 11 o'clock. But we'll take a few casts. We were just taking a few casts while we rest up. One more cast. And we're heading in. What line do I run for striper? That is 15-pound J braid. On my heavy rod, I got 30-pound J braid. And then for the leader, on the light tackle combo, 20-pound fluoro, sometimes 30-pound fluoro, and then on the heavy combo, 50-pound fluoro. FG knot, 75-pound TA clip tied on with a Palomar knot. Little super glue on the FG knots, Rizzuto finish. And it's literally the best way to do it. That is the best way to do it. J braid's great, you know, I like it. I'm sure there's other brands that are better or cheaper that are just as good or, you know, work just fine. I just ask the guys at the tackle shop what I should use, and I know they probably just give me whatever they want to sell, which is fine. I'll help them out, move some inventory. Or not, or it's just what they like. I don't really know about like you know, how many strands or whatever. Or like what it does. Like I know there's like 4-strand or 8-strand or whatever. And like one fishes differently than the other. But I have no idea. I need a little music. Let's put a little music on for this final stretch of pedaling. Oh, there we go. Nice. 30-50 spider wire braid to mono. Bought spider wire since I was a kid, since fishing show commercials. That's funny. I've never even heard of spider wire. Why mono? Why not fluoro? Just cheaper. Fluoro is insane. How much it costs. It is insane. It is too much. But I use I have a lot of really good fluoro just that I've gotten over the years that I use, and I only buy like cheaper fluoro. Because I have a spool of 50, yeah, already, yeah. Yeah, try the fluoro, you know. Daiwa's, you know, fluoro is cheap enough. Seagar's great, and I have a bunch of it, and that's what I use mostly, but just because I have it, you know. If I was to buy fluoro, I'd probably just buy Daiwa. It's good enough. Or maybe even try out some cheaper brands. They have like different yard amounts though. So like you could buy, you know, like a cheap spool of 50 or 30 or whatever size you want fluoro and just get a small one. And you know, just to try it out so you don't have to drop a bunch of do-re-mi. The feel is totally different. I mean, I've fished mono and it's like, it feels totally different, which is crazy because it seems like the same. Stop by the trading post before I go out and look. Yeah, don't spend a bunch of money on it. You know, it doesn't matter. You're fine. The mono is fine, but it does fish different. It does feel different. You know, I think you'd be surprised. I think you'll like the fluoro, but just get a little one to try. See how you like it, or if you even notice the difference. The trading post, I like that. There's a trading post somewhere near me. I haven't been there in like decades. Although that I would be 10 years old at that point, so probably just 1 decade. I gotta go check it out. I think it's not too far from me, actually. I should go check that out. That'd be a fun little midday adventure. See what they got. Maine has them everywhere. Yeah, everywhere has them everywhere, except freaking Connecticut only has one. But luckily, I think it's near me. It might not be near me. But I love them. I love the trade. I remember going there and loving it. You know, poke around. Man, I am starving. I did not eat. What did I eat yesterday? I had a sandwich, I guess, before I went fishing at like 4. That was it. I ate like one little tiny sandwich at 4. I didn't have anything after that, and nothing for breakfast today. Oklahoma has a lot of them. Not sure if it's the same. Probably is the same. I gotta loosen up the strands on my rudder. Also, welcome to the stream. First time chatter. Welcome to the end of the stream, actually. We're gonna be back out tonight and do some striper fishing. You know, bottom fish in the morning, striper fish in the evening. Native trading posts? I don't know. No, maybe. I didn't I just kind of went in there and like shopped a little. I didn't really notice who's running it. And it was like 10 years ago. Although I think I do remember lots of decorative blankets everywhere, so. Maybe you are right. In hindsight. When he was 4 years old, yeah. A lot of Native American stuff. Yeah, I think mine did too. I don't remember though. All right. I think we're just gonna end stream now. I'm gonna go in and have some lunch and get ready and charge up everything and eat. I gotta go get some wood. We might do a bonfire night fishing island adventure featuring a Heineken keg stream tonight. I'm very tempted to do it. I might do a catch and cook with blackfish. That's gonna be a lot of prep work. It's gonna be a lot of work. I would have to go out and get crabs right now. Which is, man, that's a lot of work. I don't know, we'll see. But I'm kind of playing with the idea. Who's live? Stream manager. Oh, I appreciate the lurk. All right, I'm gonna find somebody to raid, so stick around for that. Sounds like a lot of work. Yeah, I might do it though. We'll see how I'm feeling after I eat. Do we raid D-Money or Andy Milanakis? I'm kind of feeling Andy Milanakis. Am I right, guys? All right, D-Money, get in there. Get in there, folks. Go, 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 go. 19, 26, 31, 35, 38. Do I see 40? Nope, 38. Get in there.